Hi, Sue. Hi, Ashley. Hi, anyone up in the balcony? So what are you ladies up to today? Hi, the Crochet Queen. Welcome in. Nice to see you stopping by. You can do one little thing for me, sweetheart. Just under the title of the video, you'll see the word more. Click on that and read the 3 rules and just come back and say that you read them. You read them. You got it. Whatever you want to say. Just acknowledge them. Be appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I love your amigurumi. I do amigurumi too. Awesome. Thank you for doing that. Okay. So let me tell you a little bit about the channels. Um, I love crafting, and I really don't have anybody in my surroundings that crafts as well. So one day I decided, oh shoot, I might as well just come on here and have some company while I'm crafting. And that's how this was born. So I do an open panel as I get to know you. And what that is my email runs across the screen there. If you're ever working on a project of any kind and you want to come up here and hang out rather than just be down there, you can do that as long as there's room, and there can be 6 of us up here at the same time. And I also like to get to know my people. So if you don't mind, can I know your first name? China. Cute. And this is like a retreat, which is basically a place for crafters or those who just like a more quiet atmosphere without drama-filled YouTube, for them to be able to come hang out. And my chat ebbs and flows in the sense of how many people are in my room, how many people are chitty chatty, things like that. And then there is the star of the show, which is Storm, who's right here right now. She shows up basically when she wants. And sometimes I get Baba lately that come over and say hi every once in a great while. Hi, whoever's up in the balcony. If you haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's in the room. And you don't necessarily have to be crocheting to come hang out up here. It could be whatever project you're doing. Don't matter. If you're into paper crafts, if you're into painting, if you're into fiber art, if you're into, sewing, whatever you're doing. Cooking. Hey, Linda. Yeah, I'm sure it was a long week, honey. Crochet Queen, her name is China. Both. Yep. Okay, I'll show you this before I put order on. Hopefully it was readable at what it was. Thank you. Well, it's yours. Yeah. Girl, get your coffee in you. What does that say? Yeah. But I finished yesterday, the day before, I don't know. How my days just run together. It's this one. Yeah, spinning wheel. Slowly spinning. show you on this. Makes it easier to read. That's just a picture I worked off of. So what's everyone else doing today? Waking up, getting coffee, making plans on what kind of crafting you're gonna do. Linda said she was crocheting. Hi, everyone in the balcony. Kel is at the beach right now. Oh, weather held up. Pam is at the cabin. She may be out fishing already this morning. So China, how long have you been crocheting? Oh, neat. And you're already doing amigurumi. Good for you. Knee high to a grasshopper from as soon as I can hold one of these needles. That's China's link, y'all, to her channel. If you want to go check her out. No, I don't knit. Not to say I hadn't tried knitting. It's just not my thing. Miss Linda that's in here is a knitter and a crocheter. Not sure who else that might be in here also knits. But Miss Linda doesn't do content on her channel. Shoot. Well, darn it, I got a little boo-boo going on here. Now I gotta figure out how to make that look right. Imperfections, Linda, imperfections. What world was I thinking of? All right, I think I got it. Yeah, it looks good enough. Well, just proves it was hand done. I know I can fix that. Now, I do sometimes have another lady who uses the crochet queen who comes in here. She has her name at the end of it, which is Kathy. But she comes in here very, very rarely. Mm. And in case anybody's wondering, I'm trying to visually repair a mistake I made because it's just driving me cuckoo. And it's still not going to be perfect. But for me, it will be repaired. Okie dokie. From front of the design, it'll look pretty good. It's just me, guys. I'm not a perfectionist. Because trust me, this is not perfect. It's almost like a repair that might have been made if this became a little frazzled at some point. Somebody had to rework it. So, backside is going to have a little bit of a raised edge. Hmm. No, not happy with that either. You know what? Taking that out. Okay, well, blocking does wonders, folks. So, Linda, when you get it, you have to block it and starch it. Oh well. The perils of handmade. Oh well. It's alright. I put the extra stitches in the corner to make the width in here the same as the other. So when it's blocked, should be good. It's just gonna, you're staring at it long enough, a mistake will jump out at you. But most people walking by probably wouldn't even notice. And you know me, if it was in an area where I could just easily be done, I would have just begun it. But it's along the side edge, so yeah. I basically have to do half of this over. See, people, you gotta live with the imperfections. That's human. And as I've said before, there are some cultures, they make sure they purposely put a mistake. Irene. Okay. Oh, reminds me. That is the link for the Maker Showcase. And this is the link for Maker's Spotlight. Excuse me. So, Maker Showcase is where you can come and get items from the hands of the makers themselves and art supplies. And the Maker Spotlight is a maker who has been on the Maker Showcase, but it is a solo event for approximately an hour. So those who have appeared on the Maker Showcase become eligible to have a Maker Spotlight. And this month it's going to be Kel Rawson. So on this show, you know what? I'm gonna make you Blue China. You have an established channel. You got plenty of videos, so you can connect with all these people easier. You don't have to announce it in the chat. Just do your thing. This month's Maker Showcase is Angie from Angie's Oddities, Lena from Red Road, and Irene from Irene and Leo, and myself. And the Maker Spotlight, like I said, is Kel Rawson. And they're held on 2 different dates. So, interested in maybe picking up some items and or some supplies from the stash of these folks, make sure you click the links and set your reminders. It's coming up very soon, 27th and the 29th. Brain. I think it's 27th. Okay, folks, it's part of the show where I'm going to take a short break. And you know I will return. Sit back and enjoy the music. Relax, talk amongst yourself if you wish. And I'll be right back. Hi, Jew. For those who know my regular ladies, Pam loves sewing. That's why I made her a sewing machine, and Linda spins her own yarn, so I made her the spinning lady. Kel loves seahorses, so she's gonna get a seahorse. Hmm. Oh, Well, it's going to be yours when I'm done with it. Well, not the graph, but project. Cal. By the way, hi, Cal. Yeah. Are you at the beach today? Okay. Yeah. If you rewind a little, be a little bit, you can see um, the one I completed for Linda. Oh, and I think I showed, yeah, I did show the sewing machine for Pam. All right. Mm-hmm. Earl. Hi, everyone up in the balcony. Hi, Lula. Yes, it has been. How are you? Um, well, yeah. Although it's a negative situation in the sense of the problem, at least you're getting some answers. So you got to look at it that way. I mean, nobody gets diagnosed with anything and is thrilled about it. Neat. Good for you. True. Hi, Kel Ceiling.
There I am. Hi. I was just getting up to go say knock knock. Good afternoon.
Girl, look at the screen. Your chat, Annie.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Chew. I said hi to them earlier, but maybe they didn't see me because it was in chat.
No, they might not have been looking.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe they didn't see me in chat.
Hey, Scarlett.
Hi, Scarlett.
Scarlett, that crochet queen is Miss China. It's not Miss Kathy. Just to let you know. If you don't start asking questions she can't answer. Hey, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl. Hi, Ganache.
Hey, Ganache.
Yeah, there's no place for you to get up, is there? I know.
Kel, we did say Wednesday the 27th, right?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
I was going to say, that's what I have in my calendar. Cooking a pizza. Homemade crust.
Yeesh. My head.
Cheese and tomato. Oh, I need new glasses. It'll still be a while before the lenses come in, though, so.
All right.
Somebody leaving?
No. Just letting me know what she's doing.
Oh, okay.
Working on some metalwork.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, maybe one day she'll grace us with her presence up here to share some of that.
That would be wonderful.
She's really a really excellent metal artist. Just a reminder, Cheryl, it is open panel up here. As long as I got a spot and I can fit 6. No, you don't. All you need is a thingamajiggy and a little stand. You don't have to be professional up here. Just point and shoot. There it is.
That's all I got, a little stand.
You don't have to explain every little thing you're doing. You're just working. If somebody asks you a question and you glance up at the chat, you see the answer. Or we'll say something, say, hey, somebody's got a question. That's it. It's very casual here. This is the place where I like creators to come so they can just kind of create for the most part. It's so casual that as long as all the impertinent parts of the body are covered, I don't even care what you're wearing. You don't even have to point it at yourself. You can just point it at the station. Although when you're working with the metal, I do suggest that you wear your leather. I'm assuming you wear like a leather smock or a leather apron or something over whatever if you're wearing clothes. Oh, you live dangerously, huh? Okie dokie. Messenger or email? What's better for you? I think I'm pretty sure I got your Facebook. Okie dokie. Oh, friend, you really need to go all the way over there to get down. Dealing with you all morning. Her to figure herself out. Wave at me in the camera when you're ready, Cheryl. Okie dokie, here we go. Hi, welcome in.
So I'm using.
Well, hello there.
Hi, I'm using the shelf that my husband recently built me. I'm setting my iPad up there so that I can Okay, I can't see it. You guys can. So I'm working on this ring. This is a custom order. I showed this morning. I don't know if you saw it, Stacy, but it had a bunch of red around it. And I didn't like it because the seam where I soldered the band together was showing silver. You have to use silver solder because
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
there's no copper solder. Well, what I did is if you take pickle, this is pickle solution. It's green because there's copper in it. But if you take pickle solution, and pickle is what cleans up the metal after you fire it. If you take pickle solution and put a copper piece in, well, put anything silver in there, and then put a piece of steel in with it, and I use this old file that I have, and I put it down in the pickle, it causes copper in the water to attract to the silver. And so if you look now, you can't really see that silver seam. I'm holding this under the camera, so I'm assuming you can see it. The seam is right there, but it looks copper because I attracted the copper to the silver solder. So
Yeah, we see fine.
So I fixed that problem. Now, oops, I gotta do something else. Now, what I gotta do is put this flux all over the ring and fire it again really, really hot so it turns that flux red. Problem there, and this was the other problem I had over. This project has been really challenging for me. If I fire it too hot, it's going to melt the solder and the ring will come open. So I have this yellow ochre, which comes in a powder, and it causes flux, or it causes solder not to flow. So I'm going to put a little bit of yellow ochre right on the seam, and then fire it, and hopefully it won't come apart because I've got the yellow ochre on there. So lots of challenges this project has had, and I love it. I'm learning a lot.
Well, yeah, because that can be, you can apply that to a whole bunch of different things that you may do or had in mind.
Right.
It comes across that way or whatever, just something occurs and you're like, oh wait, I remember what I did to fix that problem.
Yep. And I've known about these little techniques like the yellow ochre. I've used it before, and the plating the silver with copper when you have a copper piece and you don't want the silver to show. I mean, I've known about that stuff, but pulling them all together in this project has been fun. And I've been emailing the guy that ordered the ring. I'm going to put a little heat on it to dry that yellow ochre. So this is my porch. I'm just going to hold it kind of above it a little bit just to heat it up to dry it. So I can put the flux on there and then really torch. And I can't see what you guys are doing because I have this back camera, so my camera on my iPad is pointing up, so I can't see. What are you guys working on?
Well, I'm doing filet crochet and Kel is feeding.
Kel is fixing her aunt's jewelry that broken and she wants to wear it again.
So. How are you having to fix it? Is it the clasp?
Oh, let's see. One was just an elastic waistband, an elastic band. And so I fixed that. One was macrame that was coming apart. So I fixed that. One, the wire broke. And I tried to fix it as best I could with other things. and the holes in the spinel were too small, so I had to refix it with wire. Hopefully this one holds better. This one needs a new clasp. These two need to be rewoven completely because they broke and fell on the floor, so she's not even sure she has all the beads.
Wow.
So I may have to improvise. And then this huge honker, she didn't like the cream colored beads, and it was held together with this cheap elastic. So I'm going to see if I have a different color bead to go. I'm going to see if I have a different color bead to go with the brown theme that this whole bracelet has.
That's my least.
So yeah.
That's my least favorite thing to do is fix stuff that's broken. I want to make.
Yeah,
stuff.
me too.
Yeah. But
she said she'd make it worth my while, though. So I was like, all right.
Family too. That's a little different than customers.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm putting flux on now, and I'm just flux. You probably, if you're doing jewelry stuff, know what flux is, but flux is the well, you can have paste flux.
Makes the solder move.
It makes the solder flow, exactly. And what I did.
Sorry, that came from my. I grew up with plumbers.
Oh, there you go.
I know.
I was gonna say that's the only way I know flux from is from my grandfather, who was a plumber.
Yeah, it makes the solder flow, and so I don't know how I even stumbled across this, but I just paint a bunch of flux on a piece, and then I take the torch and heat it. I'm gonna do the inside too. I take the torch and I just burn the heck out of it. And it leaves a really cool kind of red and black patina, but then there are some parts where the copper doesn't turn, it just stays bare copper. And so after that, I put the green patina over it. And so it's got kind of some red and black and green. It's really cool. Now, if this is too loud, tell me, but I'm going to turn on my torch.
Find out.
Hang on. Oh, shoot. That's real loud at first, but it will lighten up some.
Well, yeah, the noise cancellation will take care of most of it. Not all of it.
All right. Is that too loud?
Nah.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
You good?
And I'm just putting the torch on it. I don't know if you can see, but the flux is turning white. And then it will turn a real dirty color.
Can y'all hear her?
Huh?
Barely. I can hear her, but she's very faint.
Okay, what about the folks out and about down below? Can y'all hear her?
Is this better?
Let me see. Let me do an internal. Tell me if she's screaming at you guys or is it okay?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Now I can hear her.
Okay, so I'm just torching this flux to burn it into the, not into the copper, but onto and I've got my torch set pretty hot. Here we go. I don't know if you can see that, but it's turning. See how it's turning?
Oh, yeah.
Turning color. And then there's where the seam is, but that is covered by ochre, yellow ochre, so hopefully it won't go back to silver. That's what I'm hoping anyway. So yeah, I'm just holding the torch on the piece and burning the heck out of it.
Surprised you don't wear like a leather bib or a leather something.
No, I thought about it. A lot of people do wear leather apron. And I put it on my Christmas list if I can get it. It's, I don't know, the torch is far enough away from me that it would be a problem. Right, I think that's good enough. Now I'll quench it in some water. Woo. Okay, this side.
Don't be going whoops when you got a flame going on. You scare me.
No, that was the whoosh of the. See this side.
It wasn't her.
You see how the colors are on that? Can you guys see that?
Oh, if there was a problem with that, there would be more than a whoops going on.
Yeah. But can you see those colors? Some of the green and
Yeah.
but this side didn't get much color, so I'm going to put some more flux on and try to, actually what I'm going to do first is take some sandpaper and sand it down to the copper. It's all just kind of trial and error. This is what I do all day. I just sit and play with metal and try different things. Or I sit and play with paper and try different things.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, she's also a paper artist.
Yep. And fabric.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But this is her primary love.
Yeah, this is my
Yes, it is.
This is my business. All right, I'll hold it in place right where I need it. Yeah, I was doing metalsmithing. Well, I started out beading, Kelly.
Yeah.
But, and I used to do a lot of bead weaving.
That's what I do. Bead weaving.
Oh
That's
my
me.
gosh. I have one piece I need to show you. But then when I decided to open up as a business, I realized a couple of things. One, you know, bead weaving is so satisfying and I really love it, but you can't make enough product fast enough to maintain a store because it takes time to sew all those beads.
Yes, it does.
And people in general, while they think it's pretty, they're not willing to pay for all the time and labor you have in it.
Haven't I found that out?
Yeah, they're just not willing to pay for it. So I make some Christmas ornament covers, you know, for the little balls that hang on the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Little covers for them. I bead weave and do some netting and do some covers for them and sell them at Christmas time. But for the most part, let's see what that's going to do. Well, it's still not. That sound when it goes into the. Oh, that might be okay. That might be okay. It's really black, but I love it. All right, so now what I'm going to do. Oh, I was going to say, I had a bead weave necklace, a bead woven necklace that I made probably 10 years ago. And I've had it. It was beautiful. It was purples and browns. And I did a bead woven chain. I think it might have been herringbone. And then I designed a little pendant to go over it. And I've just had it. And I took it out at my last show. I put a price tag of $95 on it, and it sold.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yep, I thought so too. Okay, I'm gonna.
It takes the right person with the right amount of money, I think.
Well, and so
somebody's got to say, "Oh, I can." Yeah.
Oh, I had this lady. Like, she looked at it. She said, "How much is it?" And I told her, and she looked at it for a while longer. She said, "I'll take it." And it was for a gift for somebody. It wasn't even for her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hey, I got to go in the bathroom and wash this with some soap and water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'm thinking on this ring, what I want to do is, whoops, those are hot, melted my lid. Yeah, this is flux. This is what it looks like. Nasty jar of flux, but it's still good. I think what I want to do on this ring is leave the ends coppery and file them down so there's a copper band top and bottom on this.
So what would you use on it to block, like to cover the copper so it doesn't change?
I use a sealant. I have a sealant that I use.
Okay.
And I'm not going to finish it off right now, but the next step is to take it and paint on the green patina, which is just a solution. I have to go in the other room to do that. But see how that's coppery now? And then what I will do when it gets a little closer to being done is I will file.
Oh, just bring back the original
bevel on it, right? But I don't want to do that now because I'm going to. I don't like that seam. It's not showing as much, but I don't like it. I'll be right back. And then I lost my paintbrush for my patina. My paintbrush. So I lose things on my metal desk just like I do on my paper desk.
On a paper desk?
Yeah.
Yes.
I lose it.
My bead weaving desk? Yes.
I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I lose things. I can have it in my hand 1 second and lay it down or do something with it, and literally 5 seconds later I can't find it. And I just had a paintbrush out. There it is. I was using it on the flux and I put it in the water to rinse. There it is. All right, I'll be right back.
With me, it's and my other half has this pretty figured out. Usually, when I go, I can't find it, he goes, look on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's something smaller, look on the floor.
All right. I gotta go change out my water here. I'll be right back. My water's really dirty. Okay, so I got those two done. I also need to make an enamel ring, but can't do that on this desk. So I think what I'm gonna do is I've got actually some beading work to do. It's not really beading, but I have these. I created these little acorns. You see the acorns?
Oh my goodness.
Those are for the earrings, and then I have bigger ones for necklaces.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to wrap these now. I just need to, make the loops and wrap them all so that I can hang them, because this is what they... So these are copper and wood. This is what they look like.
Wow.
They sell really well in the fall. And I string them on leather cording.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, how many shows do you do a year?
I don't know, 5 or 6. I don't do a whole lot. I don't do as many as I used to. And most of mine are in the summer and fall. I really don't do any spring shows, although I would like to. I'm just going to sit here and bead wrap. Guys, can you see? I can't see what's showing. Can you see what I'm doing?
Yep.
Okay.
You're there doing stuff. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I'm just...
Like I said, and you don't have to explain every little thing you're doing if you don't want to. You can just work.
Yeah, well, that's what I'll do from here on out, because I'm just wrapping these. The other thing I do for Halloween, and that's what, I don't know if you heard me this morning, Stacy, when I said that I placed a big order with Joann's. Mm-hmm. When it comes to the holidays, they will put out little, for Halloween, they'll put out these little charms that you can use on whatever.
Right.
And I buy those charms and I put them on real cheap ear wires. They're not anything fancy, but I sell them like $12 a pair for the holidays. And right. Oh man, they go like crazy. So I ordered a whole bunch of charms yesterday. Hey, will you do me a favor, Stacy? Since I cannot see what's going on, if somebody asks a question about they have any interest about what I'm doing or whatever, just let me know, because I can't see it.
You got it. Not a big deal. Well, we predominantly see your whole entire tray.
Good. This is my copper tray of copper, beads and findings, and I don't know, I have a lot of copper beads in here.
A lot of my folks just chill out in the background. They're not sometimes it gets lively, and a lot of times they're just there chilling, watching.
Yeah.
A lot of them big screen, so they don't chat. And I got a few who play me, and then they'll watch it later. So fast forward through parts.
Gotcha. Well, I was just going to be sitting here working, listening to my ebook or finding a stream. Sometimes I'll put on the sales and just listen. I don't buy a lot at sales anymore, but I thought, if I could figure out a way to do the camera, and I did, I'd just come on with you.
Like I said, it doesn't have to be perfectly aimed and all this other,
Yeah.
You can see see what you're doing. We're good.
Yeah, I want to get another camera set up, a mount for my work for this bench, especially now that I have these shelves up here, so that I can easily switch from my paper bench, because my camera mount that holds the camera is kind of attached to my paper bench, so I have to unscrew it, and then I also have to move my laptop, because I kind of need that to stream, although I'm doing this on my iPad, but I didn't have any way to really do that before, so I want to get a separate setup.
My big setup is a dollar store little stand holding my tablet.
Wow.
That's it. Standing on top. Okay, and the stand is on top of one of those oversized coffee creamer containers.
Wow.
I'm high tech over here.
Hey, as long as it works, right?
Well, in my situation, I'm not literally trying to teach necessarily. Right. So the camera doesn't have to be, just dead focus on, straight on to see every little nuance of things I'm doing.
Right.
And, like I've said in the past, there's plenty of places to go to get that kind of, to get that kind of thing where you can see literally everything the person's doing or whatever.
Yeah.
I wanted my channel to be the place where the people who have to do that every day or every time they go on don't have to worry about doing that. Can just come work, hang out, listen, hang out up here, whatever they're going to do. Sometimes it's, instead of chatting in the chat, it's easier while they're, because you're using two hands, it's easier for you to just to be here yip-yapping and saying stuff rather than trying to kind of pay attention to a chat.
Yep, I agree.
And it's just, being around that zen,
Yep. And I do love working in my studio. I'm in the basement, but I have the entire basement, and the basement runs the full length of my house.
Neat.
And so, yeah, it's pretty big. And I have half of it set up as a metal studio and the other half as my paper and fabric and selling and, that stuff.
Right.
So yeah, this was a dream come true when we found this house. We moved over to the mountains from Raleigh, and we wanted to start getting ready for retirement. And so, we sold our house in Raleigh and moved over here, and we stayed in an apartment when we first got here because we had, didn't have a house yet. And that's how I got into paper crafting, because my metal studio was all packed up in storage.
And you were itching. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I had no creative outlet. And yes, it was driving me nuts. And so I had seen a couple videos with the paper crafting, and I thought, oh, that looks like fun. So I started going to thrift stores and, I don't know, buying, going to Hobby Lobby. Lordy, there was a Hobby Lobby right down the road from our apartment. That was dangerous. And anyway, I built up a stash and I started into the paper crafting. And then when my metal studio got here, we bought a house, we moved in, and, had all of our household goods delivered. I couldn't give up the paper crafting. I was like, I got to do both, because I love them both.
If you look at it, it's kind of like opposing crafts in the sense that paper, in a sense, you can look as more like a soft craft.
Yep. This
and
one,
metal, obviously, a hard craft.
yes,
So it's but
they are, and this one's a much more technical craft too, with the metals.
Well, the paper can get technical.
It can, but
It can. If you're doing
Well, if you're doing paper
like-
quilling, it's very technical.
yeah, yes, I agree. But with this, it's about
Well, even
getting the right
scrapbooking, because if you do
textures.
actual scrapbooks that have like the 12 by 12 sheets and the different things that can pop up, pop out, do all this kind of physical stuff, it can get
Yeah. I guess when I say technical, I mean more like, understanding how the metal works and kind of the physics of it, and knowing, what kind of flame you need to torch, or it's more scientific, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
It's just different science.
It is. It absolutely is. And I love them both.
There's more chemical situation involved, but then again, no, because you got to know what kind of inks or dyes or this or that or whatever can work on your paper.
Yep.
And what you can do, how much you can do, how much, what kind of paper weight you need to withstand certain products, what kind of, so
Yeah.
I mean, it
Just different. Yeah.
just different. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I agree. In fact, that was a lot of fun. Were you on yesterday when I was using the glue stick to emboss?
For part of it, yeah, I was on.
Like, that was a whole new, it gave a whole new result.
I was trying to comprehend it, but my brain, for some reason, did not want to make that connection.
So I couldn't find, go figure, I couldn't find something in my craft room. I couldn't
Really?
find my embossing ink, my pad, for embossing ink.
Mm-hmm.
But I really wanted to try those embossing glazes. So I thought, okay, what else will work? We'll make the embossing powder stick. What about a glue stick? And the glue stick, and then putting the embossing powder down over the glue stick, and it was pretty amazing. It gives a whole different result. The embossing is not as
Raised.
it's more textured. Well, it's not smooth. You know how normally
Right.
if you emboss something, it kind of comes out smooth. It's not. It's real textural because I think it's because the glue stick is like bubbling up under there,
Right.
and it was really cool.
You have to rewatch it.
And that was just because I couldn't find my embossing pattern. So I thought, oh, let's try some glue stick and see if that works.
That's where most ideas come from.
I know.
wonder if-
I know. I wonder
you
if.
couldn't find whatever. Yeah. Mhm. Or purely by accident.
Right. I've had those things happen too. More times than I care to admit, but sometimes they turn out really cool in both the paper and the metal. Happy accidents are kind of fun.
Right. I was gonna say, just like Bob Ross says, happy accidents.
Yep.
His philosophy is amazing. His whole, yeah, whatever. How
Yeah, I
he
did some-
explained it. How he explained
really-
it to people. You know?
Yeah, it's really weird to say, but I really miss him.
Mhm.
Oh, me too. I could sit and watch him for hours, and that was before I was really into all this stuff.
Well, they have him on YouTube. They
Yeah,
do
you
like
can go back and
all
watch.
weekend long marathons and.
Wow. Yeah, he was something else.
And then he's got someone who was working with, I don't know if I think his son is on there too, and somebody who, works with the corporation that was also an artist. I mean, so there's different people sometimes that come on, but they do marathons of him.
I don't know if I could watch a whole marathon though. His voice is so soft and
Marathon will be watching you, yeah.
yeah. I'll probably fall asleep.
Yeah, I flip it on in one of those, either I really can't find anything on, or
Yeah.
I'm just kind of, nobody's doing anything I have an interest in at the moment or whatever. So it's kind of like, well, I'll go in, hang out for a while, give them a little bit of watch hour and time, and then go
Right.
wander around YouTube, Sometimes I land on him, and
Yeah, I've watched all kinds of crazy things on YouTube. That just kind of pop up in my feed and
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm back, but not really. I'm back, but anyway, for a moment, I'm just gonna do my cat fact before I forget. Cat fact of the day: the distinctive rose-shaped spots on a leopard and jaguar are called rosettes. Rosettes provide the camouflage needed for hunting prey.
Wow, I didn't know they had a name. I thought they were just spots. Rosettes. Okay, everybody's gonna look at the ceiling for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whew.
Hi, those of you still up in the balcony.
How many people you got in here, Stacy?
Well, if you don't have it on, 3
Okay.
at the moment. It
Yeah, I know.
fluctuates.
It
It doesn't
fluctuates.
sting.
Yeah. I get it.
I don't really like. It's okay. You know, whatever it is, it is. You know.
Exactly. I was just curious.
We
I'm the
had
same.
I had 7 in here earlier.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way with art before breakfast. It's, you know, like sometimes it's down to 3 and sometimes it's 15 and just whoever can show up that day.
Well, me, it's you come on right. I have a show I watch Monday through Friday, basically
Uh,
alive. So it's like, oh, you're familiar with Cajun Roots, no?
no.
Oh,
Who is it?
Cajun Roots reseller.
No.
Okay, Cajun Roots reseller. He does he's a reseller, but he dabbles in a lot of different types of reselling in the sense of he has a antique boots, he has eBay, Poshmark, Akari.
Huh.
He's starting into Whatnot now.
I think he subscribed to my channel, actually. In fact, I'm positive.
He may be because he comes in my room here and there.
Yeah, he may have seen me in here one time.
And yeah, but he has very informative. He's got a good crowd of people. And he just blew up and blossomed his channel in the past 2 to 2.5 months ish.
Yeah.
He went from, I don't know, 6,000 or whatever to crazy.
And how did he do that?
Initially he started doing podcasts,
Oh, really?
and that's what started getting him more audience. And all he did was take the lives that he would do in the morning and upload them as podcasts.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I couldn't do that with art before breakfast because they'd need to see it.
Like I said, he's one like, and he'll help anybody. If you have questions about things and you contact him, he'll help you. He'll even get in the back room with you and show you on the screen what to do and things like that. He's very good guy.
Wow.
So he's one of those people that, I always say, if you want to learn how to navigate all these platforms, he's a good person to know.
Huh. I'll have to watch him. So I'll show you my next this copper cuff isn't wide enough. It'll have to be wider. But I found this leather. Look at this leather.
Ooh.
They're scraps. But I thought, how cool would that be?
Oh, wow.
I know, isn't that cool?
Yeah. Very cool.
And then what I can do is put some rivets in where where they come together. So I got this leather and I just need to make a wider cuff because this one's too narrow. But what I was going to do with this one, maybe I'll do it while we're sitting here. I have, hold on.
on there? What, honey? You can come up here. Or can you? Do you need me to move stuff? Here we go. Can you come up here? You can come up here. Yes, you're not in my way up there.
One day away. Ganache, one day away.
One day away.
One day away from what?
We can't say the word.
I can't say it.
All right, we'll say
She goes
goodies.
nuts.
Goodies.
Yeah, goodies.
Special
We get
goodies.
goodies.
Weekly.
Yeah, once a week.
So, of course, now that I want it, I can't find it, but I have some ceramic buttons that I bought from a ceramic artist. And what I do is I use wires to tie them down to the bracelet. And then they've got a really cool ceramic button on the top. This is a pendant, but kind of goes something like that. And I was going to work on one of those, and I've been looking at those buttons for months, thinking I got to get that done. And now that I want to do it, I can't find them.
If you are ever in the market for something specifically vintage you're looking for, or trying to find that perfect button, you need to get Stitch It Pam that comes on here. She's a button collector.
Well, you see my buttons. I have a ton of them.
She's got buttons like you wouldn't believe. So if there's ever you get a piece where you're like, man, I just really want something kind of like this or this or this, she may have it.
Okay, I found my buttons. Look at this. So I'll let you guys help. Oh shit, I just broke that one. I'm not gonna use that.
Hate that when that happens.
I know, but I have this one. I didn't like that one as much. I'll glue it together and use it for paper crafting. But look at that. Doesn't that look cool?
That is awesome.
I think
She'd love that. She'd be in love with that.
Oh, wow. Yes.
I am going to mark these holes because it'll only take me a minute to put this on here.
Now, would you put a piece of copper across it like thread?
Wire, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right, I gotta go drill a couple holes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where'd it go?
What
Oh,
happened?
shoot, I found it. Oh. A bead fell off my strand,
you only got a few.
and I've only got a few, and I found it. I was like, no. I have the exact right amount. Don't lose one. That's what I should have done. Come on.
Okay. Now, I think let's see if this works. It's a little bigger. Yep. So I have a wire that is, looks like it's brass. It's not copper, but I'm going to use it because it'll be a little bit different. Some contrast.
Ugh, hence why I hate using elastic. Come on.
For beading, yeah, I'm not a fan either.
She wanted this to be elastic. I was like, okay.
Couldn't talk her out of it?
No. It's just that knots and elastic, they don't last.
Well, can't you,
You
do?
gotta-
Here's just, I don't know. Like, I haven't done a lot of beading in my life. So here's a question:
Mm-hmm.
are you able to like start with a string, like put your actual string like in the middle of the project, and then do the two ends in more of an elastic? Like, change over? Can you change over? Is what I'm trying to get at.
I can't answer that because I don't know. I've never tried it. But I
Because
can't
then it would
imagine
give
that
enough
tying a
give,
knot
but then
between
the
the
whole
string.
bracelet wouldn't be
Well, the issue is putting the knots in it, and I think you're
Yeah.
right. It would, instead of just one knot,
Now I'd have 4.
now you'd have, multiple points of failure. Or potential failure.
And with knots in elastic, you have to pull the elastic so tight that it almost breaks in order to get the tension in the knot to stay a knot. There, finally staying. Yay.
I've never worked with elastic before. Will it back
Blue?
out?
It does back out. That's why I said you have to pull and pull and pull. And when you pull it so that it's real small and tight, and then let go, it comes back in on itself and it swells so that it doesn't move.
Can you pull it? Put like a tiny drop of glue or something on that and then let it go?
No, because then what that does is it creates a, I only know the answer to that question because I tried it. It creates a brittle spot on the elastic. The elastic turns brittle right where the glue is, and it breaks right away.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, I only know that because I tried it. That sounded like a really good idea.
Yeah, there are people who do lots of elastic stuff, and I just, the other thing that I don't like working with is that memory wire. Because no matter how tried, I can't get the ends to stay on them. Can't tell you how many I did. One year I did a bunch of memory wire bracelets because I had a bunch of beads to use up, and so I strung them, and they were really pretty. But I had several customers come back to me and say, "Oh, the ends came off and all the beads fell off," and I had to fix them, and it just wasn't worth it.
All right, I hope that stays for her longer than the other elastic did. I used a thicker, stronger elastic, so.
Clusters are collages, technically, right?
What's that?
Like if you did an all cluster, it is a collage.
No, it's a cluster.
No. Why do papers have to be torn to be a collage?
No, collage is just putting anything together. I guess technically they would be a collage, but we call it
collage is kind of like glue, though. Collage is.
Well, I'm talking with paper.
Gluing things. It's done with paper or fabric, and it's with glue. So I don't know. It depends on how you put your cluster together, I guess. If your cluster is put together with glue, then yes, it would be a collage.
Maybe cluster is a subcategory of collage.
Oh, I like that idea. I'll go with that. That's a great idea. Subcategory.
Yeah.
I mean, magazines and newspapers are the same thing, so.
That's right.
Printed images. If you don't have magazines, you can use newspaper images.
Okay.
Not everybody has, a lot of people don't have a magazine around. And it's such a popular prompt.
I stole my magazines from my doctor's office.
And it's such a popular prompt. It's like, oh, really?
I know.
I don't want to have magazines around just for you know, prompt purposes, you know. If I have a magazine, I want it there because there's an article or a project or there's something in there that I want to, you know. And is there like a set rule on how many pieces of whatever you gotta have in order for it to be a collage? Is it 3?
Oh, I don't think there's any number, is there? I've never heard of a number. I guess 3 makes sense.
I've never heard of a number either.
3 makes sense though, because with just 2 pieces of paper, it wouldn't really be much. So 3 would make sense. Look at that, ladies.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's on there real tight. Yeah, I like it.
Awesome. I love that button.
I know. I need to order some more ceramic. That was the last one other than the one I broke. And I don't know if...
Yeah, but you can make that design with metal, can't you? Yeah, you can do that with metal.
Oh, I can. I just like the ceramic. I like the different textures.
Well, yeah, different material, different. Yeah, I get it.
And I don't know if I could super glue that together and if it would stay or not.
What the?
The little bits that I broke. I don't know if it would hold up to wear and tear.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You might want to try. I don't know if you have any or whatever, but before you put anything on there, my first attempt with that would be Aleene's jewelry, metal and jewelry glue. That stuff.
Either that or
like,
E6000.
That's a little flexible still.
I would do the Aleene's metal and jewelry glue, and then wire, once it's dry, wire around it for double protection to hold it in place.
Yeah, I can't do that because look at this is like this, and my wires would go through the holes in the bead. So there's you see what I'm
you're right.
Yeah, but I would try Aleene's before I try anything else. Specifically the jewelry metal glue.
Yeah.
That stuff's like a rock.
Or some epoxy. That would work too. But look at that. Isn't that just the coolest bracelet?
Yeah.
That would be that would be wonderful.
I love it. One more piece done for the show. Yay. And then these little pieces are necklaces. But I'm thinking about putting a stone or I have to think about those because they're already sealed. So I don't really want to put fire to them again because then I'll have to do all the recoloring and sealing. So I have to do something that has what's called a cold connection. I'll have to think about that. All right, you guys, look at this. Here's this ring after the green patina went on it. See how it's got some red and some green? Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
I love it.
Now you were saying at your place that you had a bracelet like that, and the guy saw the bracelet and wanted to.
Yeah, I had made a cuff bracelet with this same technique, and this guy, he was so funny. He said, "I don't know why men don't have engagement rings, and I don't see why they shouldn't be able to have an engagement ring." I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." And he said, "I want, a ring." And I had a different ring that he saw and he really liked. And it was a sterling silver ring. And I was going to make that for him. But then he said he saw that bracelet that I had. And he said, could you make a ring like this? I said, well, yeah, I suppose I could. I didn't think about all the complexities that were going to be involved because a cuff bracelet doesn't have any solder, right? It just fits over here like that one I just made.
Right.
And, then I had to think about all the soldering and, so it's been a challenge, but it's been a good challenge, and I mastered it.
Yeah, because you could probably, he's probably not the only guy that if you had a couple of those there.
Oh yeah, and I get
You know
so
what I
many
mean?
requests for men's rings. Yeah, I need to.
Or even women.
Women, exactly. Because this is a really cool ring.
Because they may buy it for their guy too. Because it's a more of a rustic, masculine kind of feel to it,
But you would be surprised at how many ladies love that look. It's amazing. So I'm just filing a little bevel on the edge to kind of round it out a little so it's not so hard on the finger. And I don't even think the seam is all that bad anymore. Can you see that seam? I don't even know
No,
if
it's
you...
not bad at all.
No.
I mean, unless you start out with a pipe, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna have a seam.
Yep. But usually, like when you do sterling rings, you cannot see the seam.
Well, because
you can file
yeah,
it
and you can
down
buff
to the
it, and you
top.
can do all kinds of stuff to it to make it disappear.
Right. You file it. Yes, all kinds of stuff. Get my files. There they are. But it's harder to do with copper because you have to use silver solder. There's they do make a copper solder, but it's it doesn't hold up very well. So we all use silver solder and then find ways to disguise the steam. All right, I'm going to go spray this, ladies. I'll be right back.
Okey-dokey.
Okay.
Sure. Hmm.
Okay, you have to look at the ceiling again. I'll be right back.
Oh, my battery's low. So I found another button.
Oh, yay!
But I think I'm going to hold off putting it on. I think I want to put more texture in this. I'm going to hammer more texture. I don't want to do that right. In fact, I think I probably need to go. What time is? Oh gosh, it's after 2 o'clock. I need to go get online and find some more ceramic buttons that are about the same size. And then I need to clean up my kitchen a little before my husband gets home tonight. I think I'm going to make him take me out to dinner. Not make him. I'm going to ask him to take me out to dinner. All right, Stacy, my dear, I'm going to scoot.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up and hanging out.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hey, Mom, how you doing? Hi, Kathy. How you doing?
Hi, Kathy. Hi, Mom.
I'm looking for... All right, I'm out of here. You guys have a good day, and I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, thanks for coming on with us.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. All right, see you later. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
You know, to me, random letters are nonsense. Random letters put together make words.
I think they just want a letter here and a letter there, though.
Well, yeah, but it can still make a word.
Uh, Ain't that the truth, Ma?
Oops. Okay. Okay, prompts are pink and brown, which are in the background. Arrows, so there's an arrow here and a
Oh.
there. Collage of the magazine. The 3 separate pieces. Chalk, this is colored in with a chalk marker.
Okay.
Crayons, this is crayon, the word piece.
Mm-hmm.
Ribbon, yarn, or string, or anything that, you know, stuff that's thready or stringy or yarny or whatever. Over here.
Yeah.
Stamps, I have these little flowers I stamped on there. Letters, there's a J and an O and a Y. And inspirational words. God doesn't look at how much we do, but with how much love we do it. Mother Teresa.
Oh, I like that one. Very nice. I like that one. That's good inspirational words.
Inspirational. The alternates were spray and watercolor pencil.
I cannot for the life of me remember what color that necklace was.
What necklace?
My aunt's necklace. I have a picture of it, but it's on my phone and I'm using my phone right now.
Well, if you really need to look at it, step out, go look at it, and come back.
Are you still going to be here? It's after 2.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Aunt Stacy. Hi, TJ.
Hi, TJ. I guess I'll probably be on for a little while longer, maybe 3.
Okay. Well, I'll be right back.
Can't complain, TJ, you know? I mean, I could, but it wouldn't matter. Wish it would be get cooler already. Had enough. Well, it is a burnt orange. It's not brown. Oh well. It's orange. Oh, did you, TJ? Cool. Well, how old is your computer? That's the thing.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Burnt orange is still orange, right?
Sure is.
Come on. Butterfly could be a piece of paper that has a butterfly on it.
Sure.
Don't have to just be the butterfly itself. But I really don't want to fussy cut it. Can't believe I gotta move all this just to find that.
What? What? Do. What me? I am. Hey, I found my drifts.
Yay! I love fussy cutting, but I have a hard time seeing other objects in the prints. And sharp pairs. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh no, come on. It took me all that time to decide. Oh, the hole doesn't even go all the way through the bead. All this time I've been deciding when I was gonna use you. Because you're such a beautiful bead. And you're absolutely useless. To me, anyway. Alright. Let's go with this one.
Okay.
Brain something.
Oh, crap. Oh. Well, there, I think I finished. Ooh. Well, there, I'm done.
Finito.
Finito. I finished all her projects, all her broken projects. Okay. Well, I'm done. So I'm going to say goodbye for the day.
Okay.
My eyes are burning. Whew.
Yeah.
Well, thank you
definitely
for
gonna be.
having me.
Always.
Huh?
Always.
Thank you. I'll see you later, Ma, and Kathy, and everyone else in chat. And I don't know if tomorrow is a Kettle Cove day or not.
Mhm.
He said he'd get back in touch with me later on today. So I'll see you tomorrow, at least in chat.
Yep.
Everybody have a good day. Bye for now, meow.
Bye meow. Oh, great. Okay, so orange. It's a little hard to see. It's subtle. It's in the background. It's a burnt orange stamp and a wood grain. Butterfly. Decorative paper clip. Frame something. There's a leaf motif. Wild, I did this leaf up here. Circles. And tissue paper is a piece of a napkin. And that was Kellyanne's impromptu. $20. Oh, thanks. I just made a bunch of them up. Not a bunch, but enough that I had them. So when the prompts come up, I already have a pre-made decorative paper clip. But it took me a while to find them because the prompt hasn't come up in a little bit. Just funny. I knew they were here somewhere. Okay. So I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch us in the future. Please set your reminder for the Maker Showcase and look on the channel for the Maker Spotlight this month featuring Kel Rawson. Set your reminder for that as well. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.